Yo, 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 what up, peeps? This is we got a good map to start off with. Um, this is a two-canine map. I have not done this map yet. M2, P3, V1. Paint. M3, M2, P3, V1. There are 2 cannons here. So we need to find those. Can't remember what that is. Disc Liberator. Z first. Let's mark this little circle. First one was good. I think this is the one you can't. Yeah, they explode too quickly. And then the second circle. Yo, what up, Viren? Are you back from vacation now? Hells yeah. Hopefully your vacation was good and everything. This goes. Oh, dear Lord. I forgot about how touchy this thing is. 14. 1. And we found a disc of. Uh-oh. Dang it. I just messed up. That should be a 2 now, right? Yeah. Disc of Liberator. We now have 2 of those. Cool. It was alright. That ain't fun. No, I was just talking to my buddy about this because he just went on vacation to like a lakeside up in, what was that, Gary, Indiana? And he just he came back more stressed than the typical. And that's explaining about this research paper I read like years and years back, where like on the average vacation for someone is actually more of a stressor than like a relaxer. And they like recommend basically like half of your vacations be staycations, and then half of them be like destination event vacations. because like it is like good for the body, like in other ways to like experience like new things and whatnot. I always thought that was interesting, though. I don't know. The other thing you could always do, if like vacations are, you know, never like really like work out like as well as you think they do, you could always just like take like a shorter vacation and then like have like buffer days like around it. I personally like to have like a day off after I get back home and everything to kind of like get back like in the swing of things, you know. I think the thing that like bums me like out like the most about vacations though is like, well, I guess two things. Like I usually like have like way high like expectations. That's gonna be like the coolest thing ever, and you know, it's like hard to like live up to your expectations like if they're like that super high. And then like I always get stressed about like the amount of like money I'm spending. It's like, okay, this is like a good experience and everything, but is it worth the amount of money I'm spending? Or like, would I be better inclined to stay home and, you know, buy a trinket or something for a hobby? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't really like take vacations to like make memories. Really, like that's like more like family gatherings and stuff like that. Or like hang out with friends. Like if I take a vacation, it's strictly to like relax, you know, or like sightsee. There hasn't been any bonking yet, but I'm sure there will be. Please stop slowing. You're ruining the flow. I mean, did he at least enjoy himself? Because, you know, that could be like a positive, like, way to see it. you know, you might not have enjoyed it much, but if you showed him a good time, and it might have been like worth it that way. You just need that buffer that I'm talking about. Just I mean, I feel that, like, to an extent, you know, but like, as someone who's like been like unemployed like a lot in my life, or like doesn't like work consistent jobs, I think it's this man. Like, there's a point like where like staying at home and doing nothing is not great. But there's a point like where your sleep schedule gets messed up because like you have like no obligations of like scheduling. Like you get like caught up on like your shows and like your movies and your watch lists and stuff like that. Your games list, like you're dwindling at the bottom of it. I still think like yeah. Do something, be relevant, be remembered. It feels like some sort of psychology around that. But yeah, no, I recommend the next time you take a vacation like that, like schedule yourself a buffer day at the end of that vacation, or two, you know, if you can. And that way, you know, you get your vacation of hanging out with your buddy, or like, you know, sightseeing or whatever, and then you get your do nothing day. Best of both worlds. I was worried I went the wrong way for a second, but now we're good. I missed my 3-day weekend though. It's like don't get me wrong, I've been off like a lot this week and like last week because I keep getting called off work. But like it doesn't feel like I'm like off work because I'm still like on call for like from 5 a.m. to like 9 a.m. But like I woke up today like feeling like my weekend's already over, almost over, even though technically it just started like on my new schedule. It's like, man, I only have like 1 day left of my weekend after this. I can't really afford to sleep in or something, you know? I feel like we as people too, like, kind of like overvalue like that whole like grass is greener thing, like. You know, it's like you're saying like you want to do like nothing, but in like reality, it might just be like you don't like want to do like whatever you're doing currently, and you think doing nothing is like above like what you're currently doing. But like once you like actually do nothing, like you might yearn for the other side again, like shortly after. But I know that happens like a lot. Like when I'm working, like I'd be like, man, I'm gonna go home and do this, and then I go home and I don't do that because I'm like overvaluing it because I'd rather be doing the thing I'm thinking about instead of working. I never remember where this slow. I think it's back here in this corner. No. Where are you? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I picked that up. Why do I have so much crap on me? Five bajillion escape dolls. 496.65. Proto Gene Year 4. I've not found a cure paralysis yet. That's weird. Cure paralysis 1. Keep forgetting I can't have that up on my screen because it blocks my activity feed. Dude, I have like 100 escape dolls. Like I swear, like in my bank, it's just like half full of escape dolls. That's probably why I'm carrying so many around, is because my bank's probably full of them. When I was playing on Affinia, man, like that's like my favorite thing about Affinia. Like, do you think I'm joking? Look at this. That I'm not joking. Like, so many escape dolls. $94. This thing's gotta be like perfect, man. Ooh, no. We're keeping the hit one. Yeah, I mean, like, the only real reason you should die is, like, Maggot or something. Well, I guess, like, if you play online, like, the hit and vol frames are different, all that stuff, but I died a bit, because that's what they're trying to power level, and that's no good, I'll tell you that. So they're spamming TTF like over and over, like when you're like level 40 in very hard, trying to do TTF. It's so fun to get one shot by like everything Dark Falls does. Oh god. Yo, thanks for the sub, Beerin. I believe you're now my second longest subscriber. Believe. I have a friend that like subscribes like every month with their Prime, and they've been doing that ever since I started streaming, so it's been quite a while. And then most everyone else is just like gifted subs. I have friends come in and like drop gifted subs. They won't sub themselves, but they'll drop like gifted sub just like to support, you know? How do you like set up like a thing for that though? That's just like that. That's like the generic one that Streamlabs gives you, like the one that popped up. Or do like a text to speech or something? I don't know. Speaking of Twitch-related things that I've set up and whatnot, you'll notice that there's a new channel point redemption thing. So like, I have like a you choose the game thing. If you read the description on that, it says must include like leveling. I've been very like lenient on that, as far as like I include Monster Hunter because your Monster Hunter rank goes up from like level 1 to level 999. That's kind of stretching it. I've also, one person redeemed a game called Final Fantasy Explorers that technically you don't level in that game, but you do get monsters that like level up. So I'm just like, you know what, like I'll include that, I guess. But I played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, which does not include like the leveling in any capacity that I could find. The closest thing you can do is you can upgrade gear, and it'll go from like 1 strength to 2 strength, but it's not like going from like, you know, X item plus 1 to X item plus 2, because then like, you know, maybe there could like be like a case being said. So I'm not gonna sit there and like vet every game before I play it, and like plus like, you know, I don't really want to punish people for you know, if they really want me to play a game, and they have like a bunch of points saved up, I'm not going to punish that. So instead, I made it so there's like a absolution redeemer, which basically means that if someone redeems that for a game that doesn't involve leveling, which is against like the rules set forth for that redemption, instead of like refunding their points before they can like redeem like another game, someone has to like absolve them of their sins, basically. And anyone can do that. It doesn't have to be like the person. So like if, you know, someone for example like wanted to be like, yo, I like the games that Kite May Wilder is recommending, for example, they can be like, I will absolve Kite May of their sins. And the point redemption is sets like the amount of points that they spent for that game to be played. So that was actually a couple redemptions ago for that game, which is like why it's like lower than like the current you choose the game. I think that's like a fair way to do it, personally. Also, speaking of you choose the game, which is like, if you guys don't know, I basically like let people pick a game that involves like leveling. I'll play it for a minimum of 2 hours, and on stream, just, you know, just for variety and everything like that. A few of the games I've stuck with, like Affinia, I play that occasionally. Phantasy Star Unit, I play occasionally. There will be another episode of that tomorrow. It's a surprise game. I won't tell you what it is, but Kite May actually recommended a game that I played a lot in my childhood, which I've played most of them on stream, Phantasy Star Online, being like one of the biggest ones I played in my childhood. World of Warcraft being another huge one I played in my childhood. Record Lot of Spore being another one for Dreamcast. So, tomorrow I will be playing a new game on stream for about 2 hours, and then I will switch back to Phantasy Star Online. I say roughly 2 hours. I don't know how, like... I don't like to just abruptly end it at 2 hours. Basically what will happen is, like, I get to that 2 hour mark, and then, like, I'm, like... thinking of a good place to stop, or, like, looking for a good place to stop. So if I'm in, like, the middle of a level, I'll kill the boss or whatever, and then stop. So, I just like to warn people, because if you're here for Phantasy Star Online, I don't only stream Phantasy Star Online. It's basically what it comes down to. I also, I thought about doing something like the Absolution thing before as well. Something along those lines anyways. Because obviously, like, Kite May has redeemed, I think, what, 12 or like 11 out of the 15 episodes so far? Something like along those lines. But I don't know. I don't really want to, like, limit someone for saving up channel points and all that stuff. What map is this? If it's this map. Because yeah, I've said before, but like, this is not a... Why I am doing like a Phantasy Star Online challenge that will take me like a long time and like a lot of hours dedicated and whatnot. I will intermittently take breaks, like I just did for about, what, 2 weeks or so. I actually don't remember like the last time I played Phantasy Star Online before today. Because the idea is, I don't play like one game for years. I used to. I very much used to do that, like with World of Warcraft and this game and a few others. But the problem with doing that is like you miss new stories and new gameplay ideas, and I want to experience those. So I will always, first and foremost, be a variety streamer. This is also the perfect game to play, like when disc golf is happening, because I don't really need to listen to it at this point. So I can like turn on disc golf and listen to disc golf, which is coincidentally, I scheduled this, and the disc golf world championships are happening like this weekend. So yeah. The other thing too is, you know, like as it's like the Holy Grail run, like goes like longer and longer, it's going to take like longer and longer for us to get like each red box. So like while I'm at like, I think what, 55 days as of right now, and I'm at 83-ish items, I can't remember. It says in the title. I fully expect to be well over like 400 days, 500 days, 600 days before I'm even done with episode 1, to give you an idea. Because Ultimate Mode goes to the next level as far as drops go. And we have Uber Rares in Ultimate Mode to farm, which will take a long time by themselves. That's like the other reason, like, you know, I have any issue taking a break, because I don't understand how speedrunners do it. Like, you watch some speedrunners, they play the same game like thousands and thousands and thousands of attempts. Mind-blowing. No. I've also lifted the restriction on you choose the game redemption. So theoretically, someone could select it multiple times in like one day for a slightly reduced price, but I don't know if like people are hoarding like that many channel points for like 1 and 2. Like, you know, it's still going to go up like 1,000 points per episode, basically. So even if like someone double redeems it, like the next one's going to go up 2,000 points. I did that because it used to be like limited like once per stream, and you know, if like Kite comes in here and redeems, I can refund those points like later on, and not have to like worry about everyone else getting like locked out of that channel point redemption. Yeah, I have a story to tell about that, Vera. So, I eat like a lot of Chipotle, right? And, like, when I hit like 100,000 points in the rewards thing, I went on there and I was just like, yo, like, what do these points do? Just like, basically making a joke. Did I kill the Canadian circle already and just like not realize it? Just completely zone out? I don't see a Canadian circle. Like loot for one. There's supposed to be a Canadian circle here. And basically like what happened is a lot of people accused me of photoshopping that. Instead of being like, wow, you got like a lot of points, like people are like, why do the numbers like look weird on that? And I was like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not photoshopped. Like, so I say that part because more recently I was on like the Chipotle subreddit again, and this guy goes, "This is my retirement meal plan," and posted his 60,000 points. Now let me remind you, I posted my 100,000 points like a couple months ago at this point. And they got like a total of like 150 upvotes or something like that. His retirement one got somewhere like along the lines of like 4.4 thousand upvotes. So, and like if you like read the comments, it's like a lot of like, man, this is the most points I've ever seen. You must eat at Chipotle like a lot. Dude, where is this Canadian circle at? I must have killed it already. And which obviously I know is like not true because I have more points than him. So I posted a screenshot of mine again with like the caption of, I guess I'm close to retirement. And then like, same thing happened. I got like 15 upvotes. It's like literally like 2 points below his post. So I was like, I don't know if I just like marked this wrong or what, but I don't remember killing this Canadian circle, and it's like not here. Whatever, we're going. I'm not spending more time on that. But yeah, I have like I think about how many points I have now. It's like 110,000 almost. I eat Chipotle a lot. The way I see it is like, yeah, I can like redeem them for free Chipotle, right? It's like literally, I did the math on it, and it's like one free Chipotle bowl like every 12 bowls, right? And like, I just like don't value that enough. Like, it's like $8, you know? I'd rather have the points and the quote-unquote bragging rights, which are obviously not going my way, than like get $8 every 2 weeks. Plus, like, those points like used to be better, because it used to be you could like redeem it for like any bowl. I went the wrong way, I think. This is why I bring up maps like every time. It used to be like you could redeem it for like any bowl, and now it's like you can only redeem it for like the basic bowl. Like any additional things like queso or double meat or anything like that, you still have to pay for those. No, I did go the right way. This is, yeah. Yeah, we're good. This is one of the ship maps. There's only one Canadian circle here. The other thing that sucks about those points programs, I don't know like what company you work for, Viren, but I used to like have like a lot of subway points, and the subway points just like went away one day, and it was like literally like enough to like get like 10 free subs. Like that's how many points I had because I see subway like a lot because it's right next door to where I used to work. So I do like worry about that happening with like Chipotle, but like at the same time like. It's like 110,000 points. I'm sure someone could do the math on that, but it's like one free bowl for every like I think 2,500 points. Like 26 free bowls or whatever. Here, you know what? I'll just do the math right now. I have 106,730, and for a free bowl is 1,625. So we'll do a calculator. 106,730 divided by 1,625. It's 65.68 bowls, and a bowl's like $8 and like what, 50 cents for chicken bowl, which is what I get. So I guess it is like a little bit of money at that point. $600, roughly. Less than I pay for my fucking car. Yeah, I don't know. There's people like me though, like we see it like as like a leaderboard, you know, more than like anything else. Like our unhealthy obsession with certain places. Another example I can give of this is I'll get like arguments like all the time of like people will be like, I'm like the biggest Lana Del Rey or Billie Eilish fan. I knew about them like before like anyone else did, and everyone else just like jumped on the bandwagon. And Spotify has this like neat feature, like when you like a song, you can like see like when you like that song, like on your like songs list on like the desktop version. You can't do it on the mobile version. So I've got arguments about this with those two artists like in particular, where I have like songs like liked like from like around like their first album or like their first single came out, and it's like before like they ever had like a song like liked on Spotify from them. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's other metrics of like liking artists and like whatnot, but it's the same idea. It's like, I like this artist. Here's proof I like this artist, like way back when. Billie Eilish did there was like an EDM remix of like one of her songs called Ocean Eyes, like way back when. And I heard that, and I was like, this girl's gonna blow up. And she did. And then like same thing with like Lana Del Rey, like she did this like thing like with her first album, like where she made a music video for every single song and put it like on YouTube for free, you know, so you could like watch the music videos. That's look back like when music videos like were like kind of big, but also like listen to the song if you wanted to for free. I'm just like, man, there's something about her voice. It's just like it's like that '60s like sultry style of voice. I don't know how to describe it like any better than that, but it's very unique. God damn it, this is another shit, man. These like maps, like we have to clear like a whole like 5-minute area for like one candy circle. Rough. See what else. So if you guys like don't know, I have like what they call celiac disease, but it's like in the early stages. So like I get sick, but I don't get like I'm not at risk of going into like a anaphylactic shock, as they call it, which is like a issue that arises like later with celiac disease. So like a couple weeks ago, I had a migraine, and I got called off work, and I'm just like, well, this seemed like my last like 3-day weekend for work, because I'm supposed to like work like 5 days a week now instead of 4 days. I'm like, I already have a migraine. I might as well just eat gluten, because I was just like stressing out about other stuff too. So I did. I went and got some cinnamon rolls, and I will tell you, I don't know why I convinced myself that sometimes it might be worth it, but it never is. What preceded was me having migraines for the next 3 days, as in like this happened, like the first one happened on Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, I still had a migraine. So fun. And then obviously all the other symptoms of a person eating a food that they're allergic to. But man, like, that first bite in that cinnamon roll, like, this might actually be worth it. Not even 10 minutes later, I'm like, no, that was not worth it. Another proto-regime gear. Yeah, I played the 3 Cat Quest games, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I'm pretty glad I played 2 before I played 1, because they definitely get better like as they go on, which like makes me even like more excited to play the next one. Like I'll probably end up like playing that like even just like on my own. Like I'm not gonna like force someone to like redeem the channel points for or something like that. I played an old school PS2 game called PS2 or PS1. I can't remember. I think it's PS2. Summoner, which is a really cool game. It's basically like if you had it's kind of like a party-based like Morrowind in a way. It's kind of jank, but I could definitely see myself like really enjoying that like back in the day. And Photo regime gear 5. I played I already mentioned them, but Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, which is definitely meant for like multiplayer. It's all right by itself. I don't know if like I'd want to like ever like spend the time to beat it or anything like that. I think it only takes like 10 or 20 hours. I read online. I do love the whole like universe, like the Final Fantasy universe. Like the more I play games like in it, like the more I kind of like fall in love with it. But at the same time, like I still think 16 is like by far like the best Final Fantasy game I've played. Or this has got to be a perfect one, right? Can't do the fucking full inventory anymore. We're done with escape dolls. It reminds like a lot of this game, like where like this is like a turn-based game, right? But it's like hidden like in like a real-time game. Like you kind of have like free movement is like the main argument like against it being a turn-based game, but like the attack combos, you can't just sit there and like attack as quick as you want. Like you kind of attack, they attack, you attack. It's like one of like the closer examples of a game like blending real-time and turn-based. Like if there's like a dodge or like a block, like a usable block, you know, I could kind of see like the argument being made that no, this is a real-time game. Then of course, like you have like things like God Battle that increase your attack speed, but there's things like that, like in turn-based games, like that increase your turn speed. But it's got that same Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles has that same like, 3-hit combo system. And then it also has like the same like hidden cast speeds, as in like I'm trying to like think of like a way to like describe this. Like if I cast this, it's not like an instant cast. Like it's like about like a second right before that hits, and then like lower level spells like Foe have like an even slower cast time because there's also travel time you have to like figure into it. But the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles like doesn't feel nearly as fluid as Phantasy Star Online, which is like I think like the whole reason like it didn't click with me. I mentioned like this like a lot, like when I play like MMOs, like the feel of the game is like a huge factor of them. like BDO has a lot of interesting mechanics, but that game does not feel well at all to me. Like the fluidity of it, it feels very clunky. I think that's like the whole like reason that Dark Souls 2 is like not as like well received as Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, because like the fluidity is like not nearly as good like in that game. I played Final Fantasy Explorers, which is like a Monster Hunter version of Final Fantasy. I really liked it. I think it's a good game. It's kind of like crazy though, because like, you know, that's Monster Hunter's like been around for like 25 years by now. PS like 1 was their first game. So like it's hard to fault Explorers for things that like Monster Hunter has had time like to like learn like over the years, like the inclusion of the ability of like a wish list, for example, or like a direction of finding like an item, you know, like stuff like that. I do like kind of like want to go back to that game, and I might convince my buddy like once we're done with Rise to go back to that game, but I don't know. I think the weirdest thing about playing Final Fantasy Explorers and Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, because I played like the remastered version of Crystal Chronicles on like the Switch, it's just like it runs flawlessly, like in 4K like resolution on like on an emulator, right? Whereas like Explorers, like I could not even get like a consistent like 20 frames per second. It's really weird that like Switch emulators are that much further advanced than I can't remember if it's like a DS or 3DS, whatever one that is. It's kind of crazy to me though. Played a game called Tales of Maj Ayal, which if you're a fan of games like Baldur's Gate 3, I'd recommend this game, but just like know that it's like a lot simpler version of that game. Like it's tile based and like retro type graphics instead of like high polished realistic graphics, stuff like that. It's just all the dialogue's in text, you know, there's like no voiceover or nothing like that. But it is a very expansive game, like with like a lot of classes and a lot of customization. So if you're like a fan of like Dungeons and Dragons, I could definitely see people like loving that game. Just not really for me. Oh, I also want to bring up. There's a Japanese dude that's like doing like a Holy Grail run. I've talked about him before, but you know, when I talk about like my breaks with this game, like it's not just me. Like that guy, I looked at his thing and like his like last stream was like months ago, or not months ago, weeks ago as well. So I think it's just like a thing that people do on these types of games. He's done like photon drop like something like 50 something times now, hunting the L Rappy in episode 2 for his. I don't know exactly like what he's like hunting for because like obviously I don't read Japanese, but I think it's like DBs like 3077. He's got like a spreadsheet like linked on his thing too. Like that shows like all his like drops and like the best one he has. And I really wish like someone like would translate that so I could like see like what all like Redria drops he's had, because he plays like Redria like a lot. I do know like he has never gotten like a Psycho Wand, for example. So that's like one of the ultra rares he's still hunting, and he's said like in the past that he is not hunting for any of the cards. Speaking of Holy Grails too, Mr. Llama's doing a thing, Mr. Llama's SC, he's doing a thing like where he's hunting for a Zod rune in Diablo 2. If you know anything about Diablo 2, you can combine runes in that game. And like, I think it's like 3 will combine to like the next tier up. So if you get like 3 L's, it turns into like a, I don't know the names of all the runes, but he's like 64% done with it, which is crazy to me. But he's like also doing a thing like where people can like donate money to like lower his progress, which is like super masochistic. But at the same time, like, so it's like a ladder system kind of, right? Like 3 L's, which are like the tier 1, combine into 1 tier 2, and then 3 of those combine into tier 3. So like, at the end of the day, like you're farming like fucking like thousands of L runes if you're doing it like purely through L runes, right? So like, you know, if people like destroy, like paid like, I think it's like $1 just for like an L rune, it's like no big deal, right? And then like it's like $1,000 or whatever just for like a higher tier rune. He's like still like making progress overall. It's a pretty cool idea. I kind of wish like something like that could exist like in like Phantasy Star Online, but like at the same time like there's no tiered progress like at all, you know? I can't wait to go to ultimate mode, man. This fucking hunt sucks. Having fucking 2 mobs per level. Plus, it'll be nice to see my HP bar go up at a decent rate. HP. EXP bar. That Affinity has spoiled me with its EXP boosts. As much as I love that game, like the Affinia and everything, I just like don't like this I can play by myself. I don't like to play Affinia by myself. Like part of it's like balancing and everything, but like I think like a lot of it's just because of like how behind I am. What map is this? No. This map right here. This. The one Canadian circle on this freaking map. hope I do not get the same map on mines too, because getting 2 per run is kind of rough. Come on, Sinos. This isn't a bad map. Got 2 on here. I don't know, on like the little thumbnails I have for like the maps. Like this one's like super small for some reason. This doesn't work, does it? It actually might be quicker to go down there and hit that. Because if not, you have to sit there and stop and shoot every single bomb or they hit you. Man, freaking another bad map on Mines 1. That's weird. This door open. I guess I don't need to kill anything else in there. Again, I don't even kill it. Okay, whatever. I should be paying more attention to that. That'd make the runs go like a little bit quicker. This is the same map we just got like last run, which is, it's actually like a decent map. Well, I think it's not the best map, but it's like definitely like I think top like 4. There's 2 spawns. The only bad thing is like the one spawns like out of the way, like after you get to the boss room. Yeah, for now anyways. I've said like the whole time that like, you know, like this challenge is probably going to take, you know, realistically it's going to take years, right? And I'm not the person like in my life anymore that'll play like one game consistently for that like long and like solely for that long, so the plan was always to take breaks and come back to it like over and over. So I'm sure it won't be the last break, but who knows, you know. The Holy Grail run, man. We need to get all the items for Redria. So we've got one more left in Very Hard, and then we're on to Ultimate. Unfortunately, like this one we have left on Very Hard is one of the worst ones. Yeah. Well, everything for Redria. I should add that caveat. Not that it matters like too much, but you know, if I was gonna get like every single item like in the whole game, like you'd sit there and take advantage of like different section IDs a little bit more, you know? You wouldn't just sit there and play Redria for every single item and then go to Skyly and get every item and go to Yellow Bots and get every, like you'd be like, okay, well this one has got the best or easiest drop rate on this section ID. Let's do this section ID for this item. You know, that's like what you do. Not that I think that would help too terribly much, but it would speed up like a little bit. But yeah, I'm not the only person that's like done this. There's a guy that stops in my chat quite a bit named Goneril. He's trying a similar thing. He's I want to say he's doing Skyly for his, because I swear he was talking about doing an SJS hunt. I can't remember. And then he's also taking advantage of the online quests and stuff like that. I don't think he's playing like online at all, or multiplayer at all, but he's definitely playing with like other people, or like taking advantage of like the online quest. So. Then there's a guy, a Japanese player that's hunting every uber rare in the game, which is stupid to me, but whatever. He's playing multiple characters, but they're all like Ray Marls. Yeah, I know you can, but that's against like the rules that I've set out for myself. That Japanese player just mentioned hunting all the uber rares. He's playing with the same rule set I'm playing, which is vanilla. You know, vanilla V3, as they call it. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's a solo challenge, you know? So, make a rule set and play by it. And who knows, like, you know, like in the future, like I might jump online for some online quests. I might, there's like a patch for Spaceship, VR Spaceship, that fixes like the drops, you know, that might happen. There's like a little, there's a patch that adds a little dot like on your mini map, like if a red rare item drops, or a makes a jingle as well. You know, I might in the future get those things, but as of right now, like, I'm not making any of those compromises yet, you know? I don't know if that's possible. If you're talking about like PSO2, like as in like non-New Genesis, I don't know if that's possible anymore. You'd also have to like define those, you know, because there's like event like only items, you know, so like you'd have to like take those off, because like they're not acquirable anymore. Except, well, I guess they are acquirable still, because like you could like buy them off like the player house, you know. So I guess like, you know, like, are you including trading like in that, like auction houses and like whatnot? Because then you could just like grind for money, like people do that like in World of Warcraft. I mean, I don't know. I don't personally think that like you also can't like really. I mean, I guess you can do it solo, because I think you can solo like all the bosses in the game, or at least like when I played, like there's like videos of people soloing like all like the raid bosses and stuff. I mean, to an extent, yeah. I don't really see this like as a means to you know, to gain money, and I probably actually like lost money streaming. Like if you think about it, it takes like more electricity, and I bought like quite a few games for like my point redemption things. I've you know, I bought like a webcam, and that's not really for streaming, it's more for like YouTube videos, but oh, yeah. But I mean, you know, I worked one day this week. I'm scheduled to work 5 days a week, so not really every day, but I get what you're saying. Grind for money to food, shelter. This is we don't allow jokes in this stream. I think you're confused about what stream you're in. We're 100% serious all the time. I mean, kind of same, but except I don't get paid for the days that I don't go to work. But yeah, no, I keep getting called off constantly because like I'm like on this like this run like where there's I can't remember if it's like 10 or 12 people are on the run, but like only 5 of them like will actually like work, and I'm like number 8 or something like that. So I keep getting called off because of seniority. But yeah. Speaking of jokes, I watched this Sigourney Weaver clip. Oh, she's making jokes. She's like, the other day I went to the doctor, and he says to me, "You have to stop masturbating." And I'm like, "What? Why?" And he's like, "Because I'm trying to examine you." Fucking died laughing. And she, another one of the jokes that she goes is, he's like, you know, during COVID, during like all the lockdowns, my husband and I, we got like really close with each other. Like it got to the point, like, we were finishing each other's sentences. Like he'd say something like, "What are you thinking for dinner?" And I would be like, "Will you please just shut the fuck up and stop talking?" They had me dying laughing. That sounds about right. That's the typical first time viewer like of my stream. Like they'll walk in and I'll say like the weirdest thing that's like just out of context, and they'll be like, "What in the heck is going on here?" Her delivery is like flawless though on those jokes. I think we got the same map. Yeah, we got the same map again. I think. Yeah. Like it'll be like I'll be like telling a story, and I'll be like of the perspective of someone like else, and I'll be like, this guy's like trying to like justify like something stupid, and it'll be like, no, I'm telling you, like, I don't know. Like, I'm telling you, if you just rub peanut butter all over yourself once a week, it's really good for your skin. And then people would jump in, like, right when I say, like, that last part. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the hell's gonna rub peanut butter all over themselves? Just completely out of context. That's also, like, sometimes, like, I'll say something stupid like that, and I'll, like, make sure that within, like, the 30 seconds, because a clip can, it's, like, a minimum of 30 seconds right on Twitch, so I'll make sure to say something, like, to make it so, like, you can't take that out of context in 30 seconds, you know? That's the trick. I used to have a friend that would jump in my stream back when I used to play like World of Warcraft hardcore, and he'd only like be there just to clip me like when I died. I always forget about that second freaking slow trap. I don't know if you ever watched like Arrested Development, but there's a character on that that was like, he'd say stuff. And his like, the running gag for him was he'd say something and it's just like, I lost my load all over him or something like that. And it's like something talking about like, you know, completely out of context and be like, phrasing. It's like the whole, like, that's what she said before the whole that's what she said from The Office. But I like to think of myself as that same person, like, a lot of times like when I'm on stream. Speaking of The Office, they're rebooting The Office in Australia. Australia's getting their version of The Office. I don't know. The new Michael is like some. I think she's a British comedian, but people have pretty mixed opinions about her, I guess. So I don't know. My whole thing is like, I don't know if I want to like rewatch it because I watched like the British one, which I loved, And then I watched like the American one, which there's parts of it that are great, you know. But I don't know if I want to watch it again, you know, if it's going to be the same thing again. I mean, that's why they make like any show nowadays. Or any piece of media that we've seen like 100 times. Keep forgetting to change my map. Oh, right? Have I not done this map? I don't think I've done this map before. Start. Yeah, I've not done this map. 1 second. M1 P2 V1. P2 V1. This is the best map. This has got 3 Canadian circles, allegedly. I saw this list of top video game franchises of all time. Yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of those like lists, like on like GameRanks and like whatnot, like they're solely meant to just like feed into like what people like want to hear, like the whole like echo chamber. Because you're talking about like of all time, like, you know, you gotta say like Mario, you gotta say like Zelda, you gotta say Pokemon, you gotta say Final Fantasy. Hate that list. Except for Kirby and Assassin's Creed. But then again, yeah, where's Final Fantasy? How do you not have Final Fantasy on that list? That is the weirdest. What are their metrics for this like list, you know? That's like what I'd be asking. Like, are they talking about just like sales? You know, like, because if you're talking sales, technically Pokemon sells more than Mario does. Just FYI. It's not even just PlayStation. You know, Final Fantasy XIV is like the second most successful MMORPG of all time. I will, like, if subscription-based MMO, I should add that caveat. And then like 11 was like wildly successful too. And then like you have like, you know, the mainline series of like 1 through 16, and you have like the offshoots of like, you know, 10-2, Tactics, Crystal Chronicles, fucking Explorers. I just played not too long ago. I have a hard time believing that. Yeah, like Smash Bros is weird to me too. Smash Bros, Kirby, and Assassin's Creed are all weird to me. I know like Kirby used to be like super successful. And there's like quite a few Kirby games. It's like maybe Assassin's Creed, like there's like what, like 7? No, you got this Call of Duty. Call of Duty sells too many copies. There's also been like what, like 9 or 10 Call of Duties at this point, like mainline Call of Duty games. I mean, like I guess it depends. Like, what are you like rating these on? Like, what metric? You know, is it sales? Is it pure sales? Is it like critical reception? Is it like, you know, dedicated fan base? Like, there's so many like different ways you could say greatest of all time. Like, I don't know if I'd put Sonic on that list, like, quite frankly, because Sonic dropped off to oblivion after. Like, it started out strong on Genesis, and then, like, ever since Genesis, it was slowly trickling down, and, like, a lot of that was, like, due to, like, it console exclusivity, but, like, like, I don't know. I mean, plus, like, where's, like, Madden at, you know? Like, you want to talk about, like, some of the highest selling games ever. Where's Madden at? Madden sells so many copies every year. And it's the same game over and over. That's been coming out since, like, Sega Genesis days. Oh man, this isn't the fucking map I think it is. Why am I? It's that one. The. Yeah, I don't know. Plus, like, do you like? You could almost like add like something like King's Field to that, slash like Dark Souls slash Demon Souls, because like, you know, like spoiler alert, like the Moonlight Sword is in all like the Souls type games, including like Bloodborne, including like Elden Ring. So like, are you including those as like a single franchise? And if so, like I could see like an argument of those being on there. Like I said, like that. As far as like one of those that's just like literally meant to like drive engagement and to like echo chamber people's opinions, I guarantee like that's just all that's about. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on Resident Evil. That game's been like released like a million times, and there's like what 8 iterations of that game now. Oh, there it is. Well, I mean, like, you know, Code Veronica's not really like a mainline game. I guess if you include Zero, I'd say Zero's like a mainline game. It's like a prequel. I mean, like, is Code Veronica like a mainline game? It's got like a... But like, I mean, if you're including those as like mainline games, and going back to Final Fantasy, you gotta include like 10-2 as a mainline game. I don't know what Revelations is. This is like unpopular opinion, but I actually enjoyed like Resident Evil like 5 and I can't remember if it was 6. I can't remember the last one I played it. It was either 5 or 6. But it becomes like a, instead of being like a horror game, it's like a third-person shooter. I still found those fun, personally. Is that the one in the desert? Because I know I played 5, but I think I also played 6. But I can't remember if 5 is the one in the desert or 6 is the one in the desert. It's like in Egypt or some shit. I just realized I forgot to mark that Disc of Liberator. I'm gonna do that as soon as I clear this room. Maybe it wasn't 6 that I played then. Let's go back. I mean, Mario Kart's like another one that's like been going on for what? Super Nintendo was the first one, wasn't it? And like, wasn't there like a Mario Kart on Game Boy Color even? I know Game Boy Advanced had one. Do you want to talk about like, and they're constantly like good selling. Okay, Metal Gear I kind of agree with being like that, like low. Again, if you're going like by sales and just like popularity, because really you only have like what 3 games? No, well technically 5 games now, but right 5, 4? No, it's 5. And then you have like what 1 offshoot, 2 offshoots. Dude, I feel bad. No, it's 5 games. At least 5 games for Metal Gear Solid. Because I bought my PS4 specifically to play Metal Gear Solid 4. But again, like, yeah. It wasn't 5 technically like the father as well, or like Old Snake or something, or and then you have like the riding game. Game or games? I can't remember if there's 1 or 2. Metal Gear Rising or something like that. But I never played that either. I'm not... Oh yeah, dude, I completely forgot about that. It's so bad. That fucking download, man. Like the game install. I forgot. Oh my god, I completely forgot about game installs for... What a freaking dumb thing that existed. I've never played them. I'm not a huge fan of spectacle fighters, so... I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink, use the restroom. Roll down to look for Dark Souls. Well, like I said, like the Dark Souls things, like just like dependent on if they're including like Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, King's Field. Yeah, and plus, in any metric you look at, putting Undertale above Dark Souls is kind of criminal. Like any metric. Bubsy. Above Dark Souls. Fucking brilliant. Bro, why is it so... Oh, that's why it's cold in my my apartment. Like, almost shivering. Clash of Clans, like, not even a fucking franchise. It's a single game. Unless, like, they're including, like, Clash Royale, like, on Clash of Clans. And then, like, if that's the case, then you have to include Kingsfield. You have to include Demon Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring for Dark Souls. You know? Like, if you're including Clash fucking Royale, come on. I mean, I think Monster Hunter should be, like, higher than that. Monster Hunter's, like, what, 6 mainline games? Then, like, all, like, no, 7. Because there's also online. You have 1 through 4, World's Rise, and online. So you have 7 mainline games. And you have, like, all sorts of, like re-releases, remasters, remakes, whatever you want to call them. Because like Monster Hunter 1 was like re-released for PSP, and Monster Hunter 2 came out like later on with Freedom Unite. And plus, like, Monster Hunter is like one of like the biggest franchises like over in like Japan, so it's just like, even if you like don't think, you know, like in America it's like massive, it's just, it's huge over there. To change my thermostat when I woke up. Freaking 65 in here, because I like to sleep in the cold. What would have to be good? We got a bad map, yay! Oh my god, it's the best. Like sleeping in the cold, and then like you have like 3 blankets on you, like 2 like on your body, and like an extra like on like your feet, like slash legs. It's the best. Yeah, it's been dropping down like to like below 60 like here recently, which is like We actually had like a record like low temperature for like recorded temperature left the other day because it was like just random, and then like this next week it's supposed to like jump back up. I'm just like, no. It's like it's annoying because like I love sunlight and everything. Like that's like the only thing I don't like about like the winter is like the sunlight goes away, and like it's you know you have like 8 hours of daylight, you know. But like I love the cold. And like I love the look of snow, but like obviously like, driving on ice is like stupid. Yeah, no, like last week it was like 92 degrees or some shit like that. Like I went out to Burlington, Florence, Kentucky, like just south of Cincinnati, Ohio. And for a disc golf event, and it was like 85, 90 there. So it's just there's just like nothing you can do about like being hot, you know. It's just like you just have to suffer. It's like you either get like AC or you suffer, you know. That's your options. And then, like, you know, God forbid, like, you sit there and like, if it's, like, hot enough or you're sweating bad enough, like, the amount that you drink water, like, literally makes, like, your stomach hurt, but, like, at the same time, you're still dehydrated somehow. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, yeah, Ohio gets the fake springs all the time. Like where you think winter's over, and then we have 3 springs, they call it. The first and second springs are fake springs. But it'll, you know, go from like being like 30 degrees and it'll jump up to like 60, 65. People are like, oh, spring's here finally, and then it'll drop back down to like 20 degrees. And it's like, F you. The craziest thing in my life I've ever experienced, though, was in Marquette, up in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I experienced like literally all 4 seasons in like the span of like 2 hours. It was like the weirdest fucking thing like ever. Like, it was like noonish, right? And it's like 90 degrees, just fucking blistering hot, like you're sweating your ass off. Just like miserable. Then like next thing you know, like the temperature like literally drops like 50 degrees and it starts snowing. And then like it goes like to a tornado warning, and then the heat goes back up. And then it starts like downpouring like rain and like gets up back up to like 60 degrees. It was super weird. This was like all within like the span of like, I don't know, 5 hours. It's miserable. It's just like I guess it happens like fairly often, like when you have like large bodies of water like that, because like the lake effect brings in currents so quickly. It's like really you get like really extreme like weathers like really quickly. This is a good map, by the way. It's fairly short. We have 2 circles. Probably like the second or third best mines one map. There's like one mines map with 3 circles. I wish I could like default it to this screen instead of a big keyboard. Look how much like less space this takes up. It's like that versus that. Jeez. What a fucking... There might be a finally a better proto routine gear. Sorry, I was replying to a text message. What map did we get? Hey, we got a decent map. Back-to-back Disco Liberators wall. Here, we'll put you next to your friend. There you go. See Disco Liberators. They're reunited. Worst part is, like, if they were Discos of Brave Man, like, I guess those are actually good. I don't think they're good, personally, but I know they're, like, quote-unquote meta, or whatever you want to call it. Wait, what? Did I pick the wrong map? I have to look at something real quick. No, I think on this map I have the wrong one pick, like the I'm gonna double check to make sure, but I think I have the wrong room marked on this one. Yeah, I had the wrong room marked. Okay. V2, V2. Oh. I didn't realize. We've actually done every single map now, by the way. Alright, sorry about that. Long story short, I have maps that I made. Like I took like the thing off of PSO World, the templates, and I put like the map, like the I put circles, like identifiers, like markers, whatever you want to call it, on there, like so I know like where to go to make sure I get like all the canyon spawns. Ah, dude. This is the far one, I think. Yeah. I always found this one. We're good. So, add another run, Disc of Liberator, and a Proto Regine. Yeah. Also, I want to check something real quick. Enemy counts. Two, 1. I think I see what happened, by the way. One, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. Alright. I think we're good now. Have you gone? Are you looking for it? I don't know. I don't really mind piping that much. Like in general. Like I think that one's gonna be like a little bit like worse than like most of them because the thing I'm piping can kill me like pretty easily because it casts Megid. But like I think it takes like an hour, like on average, like to get like a Hilda Blue to spawn. So that's probably like a 20-hour hunt-ish. So like if you like look at it that way, like this hunt will probably be worse than that. The God HP hunt was worse than that. The Silence Claw hunt was worse than that. The Dull Saber's Right Arm hunt was worse than that. I don't know. That one's not that bad, in my opinion. I think like hunts like this are worse, in my opinion. Like where I have to go through like mines completely, and I'm getting like anywhere from like 2 to 5 spawns for like every like what, like fucking 10 to 20 minutes or so. I don't know. I haven't really timed like any of these runs or anything like that. And no, I haven't gotten it yet. The other thing too is like I don't really care for that weapon. I've never seen it before. So like I have a slicer like in my bank for the sole purpose of that, but I'm not too worried about it. But I think that, so I'm not exactly sure yet, like what my next hunt will be, but it's either gonna be that hunt, or I'm just gonna go into Ultimate Force and just start killing things. Probably doing Central Dome Fire Swirl. Or I'm going to do Episode 2 boss runs, because I like boss runs. Because I do need a Barber Ray's item, and I need a Gull Dragon's item, and I need a Gull Griffin's item. I need all those still for Ultimate Mode. I think that's the last thing I need a pipe though for. I don't know. I don't like discos in general, so that's like why I say like I'm not like really looking forward to it. I think it does look cool. I just like don't like the way like discos play, and the people who do like the way discos play, they always say like disco Brave Bane's like the best one because of the Berserker. So I don't know. I'll definitely try that item out, like when I get it. Like it's not just gonna sit in my bank. I don't know if it'll be like instantly I try it out, because like I don't want to like use it for like a super. Like I want like a good slicer before I like convert it, and I think the one I have right now is like it's like 50% hit, but it's like not. I think 50% hit and like 30% beast or something like that is all it is. So ideally I'd like to find one with like either higher hit or just like higher percentage just like all around. If you do notice, I do pick up discos and slicers and like whatnot solely to look for the percents though. Not necessarily like in very hard, but like on ultimate I was doing it. I don't know, like piping's like this is like pretty like mind numbing. Like I'm sitting here like listening to disc golf like while doing this. But like piping's like even like more mind numbing. So like as long as you have something to like, you know, distract your brain or like multitask on, like it's not that bad. I stepped to the side to avoid the laser beam, and then I get stuck into a trap. Just taking the laser beam to the face, it does like so little damage. I think that's like the last thing I need to pipe as well, isn't it? So I think yeah, because I piped the episode 2 Lily already. The Love Rappy I think drops the same thing on very hard, and I got that while hunting Silence Claw. So I think the Hilda is like my last piping thing. I honestly don't know. If I do any other challenges, like as far as like Holy Grail challenges after this, it would be like an overall Holy Grail run. As in like, I would count all the items I've already found on Redria and like cross them off the list of like every other section ID. And then just play the section IDs. Like to get like their exclusive items. And then like play like whatever section ID to get like that has like the easiest drop rate. It wouldn't be like I wouldn't complete like a Redria Holy Grail run and then do like an Orion Holy Grail run. But, like farming like the same item seems dumb to me. If that makes sense. But even then, like, that's like all, you know, like, let's take it one step at a time, you know, like, the chances of me actually, like, finishing this run, like, one, you're talking, like, a couple years in the future, but two, like, you know, so you have to, like, assume that, like, my situation's gonna be the same, like, where I can play, like, games, like, the same amount of time, I don't have, like, other obligations. You know, I still have like an interest to play the game. Like there's so many variables like involved of completing a Holy Grail run, like when you're talking like that long of a time frame. So like, you know, if I do complete this one, I can almost guarantee you I would start like another one, because like I do really like Phantasy Star Online, so I imagine it's a game I would like want to come back to like time and time again. But like I don't know if I'd ever like put like the same amount of like effort into it, like, you know, for like base like 2.5 months straight. This is the only game I was streaming. I don't know if I'd ever, you know, if I was going for like other characters, I don't think I'd ever play to that extent. The other thing that got, I don't know. I feel like it'd be like better like to like do like something else instead of like, because you're basically farming the same enemies, you know, and everything like that. And like if you pick another hunter, you're basically playing the same character and everything. So it's just like, do you pick like a different class to like change it up like a little bit? I don't know, like I'd also trade items between characters too. Like if I was doing something like that. It wouldn't be like a solo self-found challenge. I don't know. Because like another thing I always like thought about doing is like going on to like maybe like a different Phantasy Star like game, like Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity has like a built-in checklist for you. So like, not checklist, but like a percentage. So like, I think that'd be fun to do. Like if I ever completed like this, you know, I think like maybe like do something like that, or like, you know, like a lot of the stream is like based off of like leveling. So like maybe grind out max like level in either like that game or like Phantasy Star Universe. I think like both those ideas might be more appealing to, you know, like when it gets down to it. It's hard to say. I don't know how I'm gonna feel like when that happens. When I get there, if I get there. So I don't have like a definitive answer for you, unfortunately. But hopefully, that gives like an idea of like where my logic is. I mean, hell, you could also like do something like, you know, do a Holy Grail run on Affinia or something, like, no, do a episode 4 one. How did miles go down? 670. I think this is the one I just picked up. Dude, that's gotta be so close to like fucking perfect, man. I'm about to stop picking these things up. I don't know why I picked this up. I have those in there. This, yeah, this beats arms. And I think I also have the combined one made. Yeah, that's beats blades. This is the, yeah, this one right here. 50% hit, 5% machine. So ideally I'd like to get something like a little bit better than this before I use a Stone of Iritista. Magic Stone Iritista. We got the same map again, which is not bad. I've said this before, but I think what's gonna like end up breaking me on this like Holy Grail run, is gonna be farming like either Psycho Wand, and if I somehow survive the Psycho Wand farm, the Redria card one is gonna break me because of how buggy VR Spaceship is. Yeah, it's 1 in 299,000, like 500, something like that. 450. Bro, why are you guys always so freaking annoying? Stupid candies. So the Psycho Wand, there's a quest that it's like 7 Chaos Sorcerers, and I was doing that quest on normal mode in like 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes. So if you double that, you know, it's like 1 every 2 minutes, so that's, I mean, just do the math on that, that's 600,000 minutes for parity. I don't know what that, I mean, that's 1,000 hours, it's a long fucking time. I imagine I'll hit level 200 like quite a bit before then, personally, but if you, there's like a Japanese dude on YouTube that's like been doing like a Holy Grail run. Well, not Holy Grail run. He's hunting every uber rare in the game, and he uses like multiple like Ray Marls, and like he's got multiple Ray Marls that are like way up there, and I want to say like he's got like his like El Rappy one that he's farming El Rappies for I think it's DB's 3077 or something like that. I don't know all the uber rare models, so I might be mistaken about that. But that's like up to like 194. And I don't know if like he's like using that same section ID for like multiple like hunts. Like basically he transfers like over like all his stuff. It's like the new like Ray Marl. And will hunt certain items. But he's gotten like photon drop from freaking El Rappies like 60 times now. In episode 2. It's so stupid. Plus, like, you know, if I do decide to do those, like, boss runs, like, for episode 2, when I get to Ultimate, those give, like, a lot of experience. Like, those, and they're all, like, 1 in, like, 46-ish drops. So it's just, like, do 46 temple runs, 46 spaceship runs, 46 CCA runs, like, that's gonna get you up to, like, 160, 170-ish by itself, you know? I know it like slows down like exponentially, but like that is like a lot of experience. mean, level 200 is like always like, when I started this game, level 200 was the goal. I just figured getting, like doing a Holy Grail run along the way would make it like more interesting too, you know? And then I'm just like, maybe the Holy Grail run's like a better just objective overall. And I kind of like evolved from there. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard like 182, like 185. I can't remember. It's just, I keep hearing so many different like numbers about that. It's hard. Someone like went through and like did the math on it and like found like the actual number, but I can't remember after hearing so many numbers so many different times. But at the same time, like I've done not very much ultimate other than ultimate mines to get god HP. And like you get a lot more experience in ultimate than you do on very hard. So it's like I'm like level 141 now, whatever. It's not like I'm like spending like the same amount of time, you know. Yeah, I didn't know the 80 million thing. 80 million? Yeah, 80 million. This map sucks, by the way. I've thought about quitting out when I get this map. That's how bad it is. There's one Canadian circle on this map. I know Starved, like if you go to his VODs, he didn't like VOD like everything, but like 199-ish. He was, I think like on day like 300 something like that. And he did hit 200. So I feel like that's like not unreasonable, really. I did mark that Disco Liberator, didn't I? It's like half the issue with that tally thing is my brain is like not functioning at 100% because like one, it's like divided between playing the game, looking at this map, watching disc golf, listening to disc golf, reading Twitch chat. $3 million, man. That's a lot. Anyway, look at that. That's a lot. But I know, like, the grind in, like, Phantasy Star Portable 2 is, like, just as bad. Because in Phantasy Star Portable 2, not only do you get to, like, max level 200, which doesn't take as long, you have to do it 5.5 times because of their rebirth system. And I don't know what the numbers are like for Phantasy Star Universe, but I'm sure that one's freaking rough too. I don't remember if I marked that Disc of Liberator. No, because I got 2 of them. I definitely marked it, right? I don't remember. I'm not too worried about it. I don't think I did. I could go to, you know, I'll just go to the VOD. Fuck it. So I have 5 marked. Yeah, no, I have, because it goes from 3 to 5. It's, there should be one more disc. Right. There we go. This is the best map for Mines 1. There's 3 Canadian circles. Canadian circle. Don't drop. I'm just gonna mark the stuff I get, like when I clear like an area, you know. I think that'd be like better. That's like alt tab anyway, so like to bring up my maps. The only thing that sucks about this map is this canyon circle's like out of the way. But it's just like, whatever. We've now doubled our clears at 28. is a twofer. Not a bad map. Another proto-regime gear. I think that's a bad one. Oh, this is not the map I thought it was. Fucking slow traps, man. I don't know why, but I just like realized that the red handgun is shooting green bullets, and I'm like, I don't know if it's just like a handgun thing that they all shoot green bullets, but it's like really fucking weird. Like it's like obviously red. But, like why the bullets green? I want to like pick up like a lock gun or something, a ray gun. Let's go off liberating. 0% on it. Garbage. I don't have to kill this stuff. The whole wave is... And there's like a wave after that, isn't there? I literally just had this, man. Shift ran out. I can't one combo them without shift up. Slow trap somewhere around here. Did I not need to kill these guys? I should probably do, because they'd probably be in the way if I didn't kill them. Oh, never mind, we gotta kill these. Oh. What? I thought the Karains dropped that. I was confused about. I keep doing that like every time I go to quit out. Did I get the good map again? Sure, it looks like it. Here we go. Yeah, no, look. This shoots a yellow bullet. Why does the red handgun shoot a freaking green shot? It makes no sense. I don't get it. This is the other two for. There's two.
Alright.
Yo, look, 142. Can't imagine that level means much in the right now. Like it's not going to change it from, you know, I'll still need shift to. The only thing I could imagine it changing is both the Sinnohs and the Garanzas. I'm like on the cusp of. Well, that didn't count because I crit him. Yeah, see, it still didn't matter. Still no one combo on the Garans. And that's me even using heavies like in the combo against the Grands. It's not, I'm not. I did time this, by the way. It is quicker to shoot those traps than to go through and hit the laser grid switch and turn around and run back. The only thing I don't know if it's quicker to take the hits or to shoot the traps. That's the only thing I don't know. Also, that Sinnoh Gold, I still can't one combo. Got another disc of Liberator. There's like no way this is like not. I think if I get like the Mines 2 shit map with only one, or even like the Mines 1 shit map with only one, I'm just gonna quit out. I think in the scheme of things, it'd be quicker. 450,000-ish. So I've killed quite a bit since I leveled. It's a lot. We're getting the big numbers for levels. It's only gonna get worse too. Time, bro. I don't know if it's like worth it to dodge those. Might as well just take the hit, you know? Doesn't really do much. There's like no TP management on this run or anything like that. The thing about like quitting out though, like on these like Mines 2 maps, like why would I not just quit out like right now? Like if I'm gonna quit out like on the one that's only got one candied circle, you know? Like what is like the difference there? Like when you're trying to do like the most candied circles per hour. Doesn't really change as much. My shift, oh my god, I just killed it. I don't know why I was targeting that one so intensely. Probably do like one or two more. I'll take a break. You know, like what 40 is like the halfway point, right? Because we're killing like it's probably like an average of 4 per run. So that's like 160, and it's a 1 in 300 something drop. I can't remember exactly. This is a bad map. I'm just quitting out. I don't want that juju. I think this is a good map. It's not, it's a decent map. It's 2. I'll do this one. I thought this was the best map, that's not. Oh my god, cat, I need to order your fucking cat food, I just realized. You're gonna be like really upset at me in a few days when your food's gone if I don't order it. Why does it always happen? I like shoot through these guys sometimes. There's another slow trap, like right to the right, where I ran. So I can click that. Oops, not this way. This will be the last run, by the way. I hinted at it earlier, but this will be the last run for the day. And then I'm going to take a break until later, and I'll get back on for Monster Hunter Rise with my buddy. Unless he cancels on me, in which case I'll probably... I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably do the You Choose the Game episode. I don't know, Kite made this the one that, like, you know, did like the You Choose the Game, but never specified whether... I should probably wait for them, actually. So yeah, I guess it won't be You Choose the Game. Maybe I'll come back and do like more runs of this or something, who knows. Maybe I'll still play Monster Hunter Rise just solo. Farm up some gear or something. I think I had quite a bit of percentages on it, just like not hit. Yeah, see, this is a shit fucking map too. God damn it, dude. I just don't think it's like worth it to run through the whole map. That's gonna be it for me today. We did quite a few runs today and everything, so um, it's nice to jump back into this. I talked about this earlier, but the plan all along was to take intermittent breaks. I don't want to make the mistake that I made growing up, like where I'd hyper focus on one game and miss out on different experiences and everything. So that's kind of my logic of jumping around, and my idea is to be a variety stream within a day and play games, all sorts of games that involve like leveling and everything like that. That being said, I appreciate you guys being here and everything. I'll be back later at 9 p.m. ish for launching a ride.